Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the TEF's guidance room and in the master room as well. Good morning, team. Hi, Clifton. Hi, DVG, Scott. I hope everyone is doing well. Please let me know if the sound is too high or too low. I'm just going to adjust it. Well, I hope you had a beautiful trading day yesterday, a green one indeed. We managed to make a very nice green day in the guidance room. I had one small loser, which at the end is just became a winner, but I did not want to risk my money on that because I had like three beautiful winners before, so I've just focused on preserve my profit. So nice day yesterday. Hopefully today is going to be similar or even better. The market seems like it's just starting with a small gap down. I'm just going to tell you why. Hi, Dave. The sound is too high. Okay, in this case, I'm going to ask maybe Clifton to adjust it because here in the new master room, I don't know how to adjust it. I think definitely he's going to do it for us. Hi, Lee. Good morning to you. Miguel, thank you. The sound is okay for you. All right. Thank you, traders. Okay, so as I mentioned you that the SPY and the triple Q are a little bit lower than yesterday. I mean, we are starting with a little gap down, but again, after a all-time high touched yesterday on the S&P 500, and it's just pulled back a little bit, especially on the FOMC meeting. Minutes caused a little turbulence on the market because the Fed just signaled some pause on the rate cuts. They concerned definitely about the inflation, and that's why it seems like that this year is going to be on the waiting side from the Fed, and that means that I would say the market is pricing in now only one rate cut, maximum two, but with that inflation numbers from the last weeks, might it's going to even delete it or cancel that one rate cut as well. So that was the signal from the Fed indeed. As you can see, though, at the end of the day, for the end of the day, because this has happened 2 p.m. at 2 p.m. and after this 2 p.m., as you can see, it was a small turbulence on the market, but just after this 2:15, the market just shook off every bad news again and just pushed for a new all-time high. So that was the story of yesterday, and today this small pre-market move to the downside. It's first of all digesting the Fed uh, news as well. Plus, as you know, still earnings season is here, and WMT Walmart was not doing very well on the earnings side. That's why I think the market is just in a small trouble, but we will just dig deep into the details soon. So at the moment, both SPY and triple Q just a slightly red to the downside and VDA into the green again, thanks to a nice upgrade, by the way, a price target upgrade, what NVIDIA just got. Walmart, as I told you, it's in a problem, the reason for that. Not only that the numbers miss the expectations, but even the sales were not very good indeed. Actually, the earnings fall first time in 3 years, so that's quite of a concerning info about Walmart. Alibaba earnings to the upside, very nice move on the Alibaba, even higher reason for that. The earnings just of the analyst expectations. Also, I must tell you that the overall Chinese stock exchange, the Hang Seng, is just ended quite red, 1.60%, thanks to the tariff threat, the newest ones from President Trump, who just told it on automobile, semicons, and pharma he's going to levy like a 25% of tariffs from the 1st of April. This just spooked the Chinese and the Asian Pacific markets. Europe, though, it was more lucky because, as I see, everything is into the green side, except the FTSE 100 indeed. But the reason why European stocks are rising, Schneider Electric shares just popped 6% as a record profit beat the expectations. So this is the biggest reason or the reason why we see the European stocks higher. All right, traders, what else here? Of course, I'm just repeating myself. Hi, Marco. Good morning to you. I'm just repeating myself that if you have any questions, YouTube traders as well, regarding test packages, challenges, any promotions, how is it working, trading, anything like that, please just let me know on my email. I'm just going to put it in the chat, of course, and I'm sure that Clifton is going to help me and just post my email in the chat. So let's just continue, traders, with the preparation for this trading day. Seems like that today is going to be a first of all, digesting the Fed signal, the let's call it like an environment where the interest rates are going to stay higher than it was expected first, because as you remember, on the Fed Chair Powell's last speech on December, it was not the last, but I mean the last speech of 2024, he signaled that the things are going well and more rate cuts are going to get followed. But seems like, unfortunately, as I mentioned you, especially in the recent weeks, inflation numbers were not that good at all. Today, it's no inflation numbers though on the economic agenda, but we had unemployment claims, which was higher than expected. 214K was the previous data, 215K was the expectation from the analyst, but it just came even above 219K. It was the number which just got released at 8:30, sorry. I'm always speaking in my European time. All right, traders. And Philly Fed Manufacturing Index was the next number, which again caused some disappointment, as this is a quite of a big drop, especially from the previous month's data, which was 44.3. The expectation was 19.4, so all of the analysts expected a much lower number. And yes, it was a much lower number, even lower than the expectation, 18.1. So far, let's just make it clear, it's not supporting the bulls. But again, if we just check the daily chart, doesn't look like that the bulls are just going to stop like that, on some Philly Fed manufacturing numbers and unemployment claims. So far, the bulls are just shaking off every bad news. Well, let's see if they can do it at this time as well. After 5 minutes after the opening bell, FOMC member Goolsbee going to speak. I assume that might is going to have some impact on the market. Anyway, the beginning of the market, it's always volatile, so please just be careful on that one, okay? And plus, later on, one more FOMC member is going to speak, actually two to be precise, 12:05 Musalem and 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon, FOMC member Barr speaks, and 12 p.m. crude oil inventory is going to be released. So quite of a nice economic agenda for today. And as I mentioned you, though, that the bears are got some good news to change this direction on the market, but the bulls are not going to give up that easy, what we have seen in the recent days as well. So until the market is turning around and going up, let's just go with the flow, traders. Okay, what else in the international news? I've not seen too much indeed. Chinese smartphone firm Oppo launches slim $1,870 folding phone to rival Samsung and Huawei. Wow, that's an interesting one, but I don't think so it's going to get any any impact on the U.S. market. Gold just rallied to a new record, by the way. So looks like people are still definitely fleeing into the safe haven. And there is another fact which is getting the investors a little bit nervous, and this is the fact that the biggest U.S. stocks have not been this expensive since the dot-com era, and that was not yesterday, traders. So this is making the international investors and the US investors especially quite of nervous. So let's just be careful with that indeed. Jennifer, nice to see you. Good morning. Hi, Clifton. All right, traders. So back to the news. I'm just going to continue with the list. What kind of stocks are we going to watch today? I mentioned you already that NVIDIA got a upgrade, price target upgrade indeed. This is causing the NVIDIA pushing higher in the pre-market, making a 0.88% despite of the fact that the triple Q is lower. So I'm going to get my first long candidate here, and this is going to be NVDA on a nice price target raise or upgrade indeed. I'm just checking on the market watch. What is that price target upgrade? 140, it's over 140 now. And as I see, NVIDIA shares 190 from 180. So if we just check this 140 area, there is still plenty of to go. Also, I would like to warn you that in the recent weeks, NVIDIA on the daily started to form some lower highs. So if I would just draw a line here, a trend line, you can see that it fold over, and this is this 140 $144 area can be a problematic resistance for the NVDA, not just because of the fact that it just made some lower highs so far. I mean, before the first lower high just formed at in January, as you can see, in the 24th of January. But the fact as well that this is a quite of a strong resistance on the daily chart as well. So far, looks very strong. Let's see whether the bulls just can cut it through and push it higher towards to this 150 area. It is on my long list, and I would like to encourage you, if you have any questions or any candidates on your list, please just let me know. Like yesterday, I think Nitsan just get us in the guidance from the CE, and the CE guys, it had such a beautiful, perfect gap and go to the downside setup. Unfortunately, I just noticed too late, but that was like perfect. So this is a really big strength of our TFS trading community. That you have an idea, I have an idea, the third trader has an idea, and maybe not even my candidate or yours or the third, but the fourth trader will get a great stock just to your watch list, which is going to be your winner of the day. So this is definitely the great strength of the community. And thank you, Nitsan, if you are around. Okay, guys, the next one on my list is going to be Walmart. As I mentioned, you all eyes were just on the Walmart before market open because of the earnings. Let's just see the exact numbers here. What happened with the Walmart? The retailer slid 8% after weaker than expected guidance. Walmart sees earnings per share ranging between 250 per share and 260. The company also said it would not be immune to impacts from currently postponed tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Yeah, definitely. As I don't know whether you are reading my newsletters, I am posting a short version of the newsletter every day in our social media. On the Instagram, you can find us. It is TEFS Academy. By the way, you can find us on the Facebook, on the Instagram, on the X, on the Telegram channel as well. And I was writing about that long-awaited, I mean, not long-awaited, but it's going to be there sooner or later. I mean, the impact of the tariffs, and one of them is going to be the retail for sure, and lots of agricultural things like avocado, as you know. One of my US trader, he was just completely in panic because of the avocado prices, where it's going to stop. And yes, unfortunately, tariffs is going to have sooner or later a very negative impact on the grocery store prices as well. And this is why Walmart is concerned. That's why we see the Walmart now down 4.45% indeed, and with a very high pre-market volume, more than 7 million. I'm going to put it on my short list, but as you can see, it's desperately trying to make a reversal or a recovery on the Walmart. I'm not sure it's going to make it, but in the pre-market, it was very much to the downside. Like as you can see on my daily chart, it's almost touched this red line for me is the 50 EMA on the daily chart, and it almost touched the 50 EMA, so it's a quite of a big gap down. Shake Shack is next in the line. Shack is just up 2% or 10%, sorry, in pre-market after the company posted a stronger than expected earnings. Actually, I never trade Shake Shack. A reason for that, especially the volume, because if you just check the average volume on the stock, it's really low. Today it's not bad, and it is up already, like a 13% higher, 215,000 in the pre-market volume, and up on this $126 area. I'm going to give the chance for Shake Shack. A reason for that, the nice pre-market volume and the fact that this can be a quite of a nice mover. Also, be careful with the spread, traders. Alibaba, Alibaba. Sorry, guys. Have a little sore throat today. I hope I won't lose my voice. I'm on it. Okay, so Baba is just going higher and higher. Amazing. Actually, yesterday I was just watching this perfect reversal pattern on the daily. But instead of fulfilling it and making a red day today, it's a huge green day thanks to the earnings indeed. So now it's higher 9%. I'm not a big fan of Chinese stocks. The reason it's really quite of simple. I just got burned on them several times. But when they have some news, they can move and they can move nicely indeed. Still, I'm going to put it on my secondary list on the Baba, but definitely it's very strong. Hi, Steve C. Good morning. Raspi, yes, CVNA, definitely on it's on our list, and this is the next in the line. And the reason why it is in mixed fourth quarter results. You remember what I'm telling you every day when we see a big stock earnings where it's just coming mixed. That means that half of the news is good, the other half is not that good. CVNA, it belongs to that group. That means that now, okay, it's like really weak, minus 4.94 to the downside. And yes, I remember as well when it was $10. And you know what? Uh, I was about to make my decision to start a swing trade on that, and I don't know why I just skipped it. Now, of course, big regret on my side, but it's okay. It can happen. All right, CVNA traders, back to the intraday chart and or at least the pre-market and the daily chart. Big recovery already based on the daily chart as well and on the intraday chart as well. I'm going to call it to the short side, but again, because of the fact that this just got mixed earnings, I mean mixed numbers, I'm going to be careful. I'm not going to be surprised if it's pulling back a little bit more first. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see you. Okay, next one. It is going to be Wayfair. Wayfair, it is at the moment W 5.76% higher. This is quite of a big mover, despite of being a 40 and $70 stock at the moment. This is an online furniture stock, one of the biggest winner in the COVID era, by the way. And now it's popping 4% on the back of the fourth quarter revenue that beat analyst expectations. I'm going to put it to the long side, but be careful with that one because it likes to be spready. So just be cautious. Amplitude, it's here, AMPL, software stock, it's up a lot, but let's just see first the pre-market volume, which is 160,000. Nice gapper. I really like it. A bit too much to my taste. It's 20% already to the upside, of course, for earnings, just because of the fact that it's 20% already up. And this is not a $100 stock, like it's a quite of a lower price stock. Because of this, I'm just going to move it to my secondary list, but this is a long candidate. Hasbro next, only 1% higher, topping forecast for the fourth quarter. Seems like as a continuation, not enough pre-market volume, in my opinion, is just 19,000. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to push the Hasbro higher. BMR and the next, Biomarine Pharma, which is just popping now higher on some good news, back of better than expected earnings. Looks like the pre-market volume here, it's a little bit under my expectations too, but I like the daily chart, especially this consolidation broke $71 level. Nice continuation higher, I mean opportunity. Let's just move it to the long list, BMR. And wow, we have a lot today, traders, and we have PLTR and cake as well on our list. Cheesecake Factory, which is lower 2%, 37,000, can go to our short list. And PLTR, well, PLTR, it's a big question for me because first of all, on the daily, it's very strong, but very much due for a profit taking. And the reason why it's down today, 3.61%, also it was even lower because the shares just came under pressure after Washington Post reported that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth had told Pentagon officials to prepare to cut the U.S. defense budget by 8% annually, and this is definitely not a good news for the PLTR. But today it got an upgrade as well, so I'm going to be very careful with the PLTR. Also, there is no doubt that it looks quite weak for today now. All right, traders, and I've just seen RGTI on my watch list, which is quite strong, and Shopify for a possible profit-taking day. That's why I'm going to put them still on the long and on the short side. And here is my list. Master Room Traders, Scott, DVG, good morning. Amir, nice to see you. So good luck, everyone. And I'm just going to head to the TEFS guidance room and, of course, trade there until 11. Master Room Traders team, have a beautiful green day and see you tomorrow. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday now. We've only got one day ahead of us, got 3 days behind us, and here we are looking in on the weekend. A great trading day here, spicing up to be, and thank you to Aggie as she does such a great job for us each and every day to kind of tee things off. And today, boy, I'll tell you what, a little bit down in the futures, and yesterday a decent trading day, good volatility, good trading, and green day. So going to go for number 2 today. Hopefully we get this day kicked off in the right way, and looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a wonderful day of trading. Looking forward to being with everybody today, and thank you to Aggie for getting us going this morning. Well, we've got a lot to go over here in a short amount of time. Kick things off and get ready to rock and roll today, and get with everybody today. DVG has posted what we've got going on the calendar this morning. Thank you for that. I guess crude inventories would be up there at the 1030 mark. Um, and then we'll see what happens here this morning. We're going to have to stand on our own here this morning, stock picking and getting things right to kick things off this morning. Let's talk about this and more as we get the day started here. We'll start off with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei drop about 487 points, 1.24%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 367, 1.60%. Shanghai and China down 0.75, 0.76, down 0.02%. Europe still in session right now. German DAX up 43, FTSE in UK down 40, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 26 points. Two markets up, four markets down, putting pressure on the downside here in the US of A, and that's exactly what we have. Global futures dictating our path this morning. Dow futures down 133, S&P futures down 14, and the Nasdaq futures down 34 and a quarter. Headline news: Walmart shares drop as the retailer says profit growth will slow down. Trump in the news saying that his administration will check Fort Knox to make sure the gold is actually there, which is kind of funny, by the way. OpenAI tops 400 million users despite DeepSeek's emergence. So again, DeepSeek is not a flash in the pan. They are there, but we're pulling the bootstraps up on some of these other ways to grow in AI and other companies. That's about it this morning. Not much more to go on here this morning. Just Trump in the news about budgeting and things like that. But that's about it. Some news like Aggie had talked about individual stocks. Shake Shack out, Bubba out, PLTR out, AMPL. So you got a few that you're going to be looking at this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Lee, good morning to you. Mark, good morning. Jennifer, top of the morning to you. Steve C, good morning. Seth, good morning, my friend. Mohammed, NBIS. Let's take a look at NBIS. Yep, NBIS. Oh, yeah. Yep, yep. Not a huge mover, but definitely 4120 area. Okay, let's talk about some stocks this morning before we get DVG in here to kick off the day and get this day cranked up and ready to rock and roll here this morning. We've got about 3.5 minutes. This will be short and sweet because I've got just a few here that I want to post this morning. And the first one will be the AMPL over 1450. This is AMPL long 1450. You have to take a look at this stock. I'll post it here, but you have to take a look at this stock on the daily here and take a look at to see where we've been. That 1250 really important here on the stock. We get past that, we got 13, 15, we got 15. We got a nice headway in front of us here. So we'll go back to the 5-minute here. Got to get past now 1250, 1450 on our way up to $15 here. And that'll be very important. You can see this stock used to be an $85 stock. So again, lots of room to run on that here as we start this day on a Thursday. Also, NVDA 140.50 here on NVDA. NVDA long this morning 140.50. And then last but not least, the PLTR trade. I'd be looking for possibly a long on PLTR. It was upgraded, not by a big time source, but not bad. And then Bubba this morning, 139 on Bubba on the long side here. So BABA long 139. Let's get this up there. Bubba long 139. If you have anything that you're looking at this morning, post it here in the room. Post all your trades. That's what makes the community great. We'll be watching these and more. We'll get DVG in here for some comments with about less than 2 minutes to go this morning. DVG, are you out there? Are you doing good? What's going on?
Hey, Scott, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine now. Yep.
Right on. Well, what a difference today makes. Markets really just starting to see some volatility, which I'm not surprised. We talked about dollar pairings and the importance of currency pairs. I think it's going to become really more prevalent in the coming weeks. So definitely keep an eye on that as we're seeing the China markets and China stocks heat up. In fact, some news this morning for JD and NVIDIA to partner together potentially on some of those AI ventures, which kind of opens up some interesting conversations around NVIDIA having some restrictions on their chips, et cetera. So that could be worth looking into. Fundamentally, Trump yesterday talked about reducing defense spends. Keep an eye on those defense names. LMT, you guys know I do still have those options that expire in a couple weeks here. Don't mind hanging on to them for a little bit, but man, they took a beating. Names like Palantir, LMT, RTX pulling back a bit. So I'll keep an eye on those to see how they behave today. Is it a legitimate issue, or are those just kind of future-looking statements? Fundamentally, keep an eye on tech today. Obviously, we'll keep an eye on NVIDIA, AVGO, names in the semi space. I think will likely try to perform today. We'll see. But I'm definitely concerned about the distribution right now on the SPY and the Qs. Obviously, we've got basically A, B, C complete. We're looking for D and E to complete the Wyckoff distribution. Let's see if that actually happens. So I'll keep a closer eye on that in the next few days or weeks to come. Anyway, that's kind of my update. Definitely this morning pushing a little bit strongly to the upside. Looks like at the open, but I'm going to be cautious this morning. Let it open up. RGTI looking great. Shout out to Amir. I know it's one of his favorites. And then JD is probably going to be my first long position this morning here at $42.
All right, market is open, traders. Let's have a great day today. AMPL coming down this morning.
Hi, Scott, DVG traders. Morning.
Good morning, Amir.
First trade of the day, JD.
AMPL. I'm going to take AMPL over 14, AMPL over 14.
I'm going to make this really easy for me today. I'm going to pick up a ton of put options here on the SPY in just a moment. I want to see what it does up at 612. We're kind of there now. What are they priced at? I'll put this in the next week.
How about PLTR off the bottom here? Any thought there? That or this BMRN?
Well, the concern right now is there's probably going to be some follow through from the sell off we saw yesterday. So everybody was like, oh, it's because their CEO is selling off. But literally, right when that data came out, not too long thereafter, Trump was like, we're cutting defense spending. So we saw names like LMT, NOC, Palantir, RTX, all of them retreat after that news. So can it bounce? Sure. I think it's going to try to defend that $100 print. We got down to 101.05 this morning. So maybe it's worth a dip buy here, but
I'm watching Walmart over 100. Has to be a scalp immediately. Have to
And
take
BMRN.
3/4. It's
BMRN
not
over
out.
70 long.
what do you think of RGTI, Amir? Your favorite stock? Looks like a nice breakout forming right here.
That's what I'm trying to avoid, you see? I want to give her and then, to do the second because this is like, traps all over.
Yeah.
Traps are all over, so I'm watching this, I'm watching IONQ, when the right time, hopefully.
Grab 50 put options here on the SPY. 612. 225.
Still not doing nothing with Walmart. I saw that it broke, but I didn't see the bid, so I'm still watching it.
Short Tesla as well here. Options 360 strike. Actually, let's do 355 strike. They're a little less expensive.
Yesterday, DVG was my SMCI day. I think I made like maybe 5 trades. One of them was lost, but the other 4, Uchimama. Really. Sorry, 4, 6, and 2 was losses, but 4 was wow. And 3 of them I was trying to find the bottom. At the beginning of the day, at the low of the day, and then somewhere wrong one, and then close. But then you saw what happened during the day. It was unbelievable. Yeah, SMCI.
Ed Goolsby going to speak in a couple minutes. Guys, I've got a bunch of put options right now on the SPY. And then JD, I'm going to add to it here. I like Tesla to the downside here if it breaks 358. I know that's a big level I have marked. So more likely, if we break that, I'll short it. Baba's now breaking out.
BMRN still sitting down here.
Guys, I'm going to hold these put options here on the SPY. I'm waiting for a breakdown. 609 print anywhere, I'll probably take a big chunk off. I've got these out till the 25th. Okay, Tesla looks good. I'm going to short it. 358. Start building there. Obviously, it could bounce, so I don't mind adding if it continues to the downside. 358, I know, is a big support level. So
Trace, I'm in AMPL.
I'm adding more to JD here. I want to see a bigger breakout. Adding to Tesla under 357 here in a moment. Okay, that's close enough.
SMCI 58.50 over the high.
1440 target. 1440 target AMPL.
Full size Tesla here in a moment. If we break 357, watching the price action, Tesla can really start to move to the downside. 353 target. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and full size add here Tesla. Downside move. JD, I'm going to add also full size. I'm going to double my size actually. JD to the upside. Looking for a breakout over 43. Let's see if we get the move here now.
BMRN 68. BMRN 68 here now. I like the stock. Just pulled back a lot here. BMRN long 68, target 70, stop loss 67.
Tesla. Up $1,200 on our put options on Tesla now. And we're up several points here now on Tesla in our shares.
DVG, look at AMD again.
Let's pull that up. Baba looks great, by the way. I'm watching that. Meta now ripping off the lows. AMD looking good, yeah. Yep. I think the semis are going to benefit. Obviously, muted right now is NVIDIA as well as AVGO, the two big names. So maybe we see some of that rotation in names like AMD, MU. Maybe INTC. Yeah, INTC getting some love too.
Okay, go BMRN. Looking for 2 points BMRN to the upside.
I missed the entry on Tesla on Walmart 98.10. I have an order there. Hopefully, going to do some retest. 60-cent stop. Okay, got in. So
market down.
Target Tesla.
Market down 33 points now on the Nasdaq.
Guys, MU looks great for a long. Let's do it. 104.15.
Okay.
Let's hit it.
Here comes BMRN.
Okay, we're in MU.
SMCI is close.
Guys, Tesla. 355 about to snap. 353 will be my partial for everything. I'm up literally. Wow. Okay, maybe should have taken some.
Okay, SMCI, guys. SMCI in. I'm in Walmart and SMCI. Walmart is the low of the day, which looks that it's going to get there. Let's see. Under 50, I have a stop order. Okay, 60, 70, 80 cent in SMCI. Let it go. Let's see if we can break 60. 60 was a crucial area yesterday.
MU. Let's add MU long.
Huge upside on AMD actually, right?
Oh yeah, I think 127 is the magic number on AMD. Now again, it doesn't have to happen today, but I think there's a lot of money sitting at 127 that got bamboozled. So I think there's gonna be a push to get up there. MU guys, nice add to this trade. I'm gonna double my size. I like this breakout on MU. There we go. See if we get a push over 105. Anything over 105, I'll happily take a partial. JD, I really want to see the push over 43 before I take a partial, but this is horseshoes and hand grenades. I preach it all the time, pay yourself first, so I'm going to do that. I wouldn't say it was the biggest trade, but we had pretty big size. So I'll leave some on JD. Overall, nice trade. I should see a breakout here in a moment. We'll see if we top off. But
Walmart is holding.
Yeah, AMPL, very low volume here.
SNCI, 90 cents. I didn't take any partial. I'm aiming toward the 60. I want to see if we can close off yesterday 60.24. Volume is good. Everything is good. The semi is good. So
yeah, Scott, we were on AMD yesterday. I took MU this morning instead of AMD, but same thing. Got in right over the 200 EMA, just about. So
I discovered MU DVG like a few months ago. I'm already in a swing there, so I like that
nice.
stock. I
Nice.
like that stock. I like it. It's a good one. Usually, it's everybody focus AMD and Nvidia, but it's doing a really good moves. Yeah. So
All right, let's see if we get the breakout now on JD. Trying to be patient here on Tesla, still to the downside. Probably had an opportunity to take some off here, but that's okay.
okay, guys, $1 in SMCI. Again, I want to see what's happening around 60.20. Didn't take any
NASDAQ starting to
partial.
turn.
Walmart still there. Doesn't look good, but still there. I have an automatic stop there. Few cents under the 50.
Again, AMPL target 1440.
All right, folks, let's take a closer look at SPY. I reckon he's going to collapse here.
Got all the good ones with us today. All the great traders from across the globe. I heard President Trump was going to make a showing too.
Walmart broke few cents. I'm still there. Still there. I canceled my stop, but the stop was gonna be 40. I added another 10 cents. I don't think it's matter if it's 60 or 70. Again, if it was 10 cents, to add 10 cents, it's like double. So, because I'm watching the levels from the pre-market and I like it, there was a good support around that level. SMCI looking good. $1.20, $1.30.
Bubba off to the races.
Yeah, JD looks like I'm gonna get the follow through on the remaining shares here, but Tesla now moving against about 50 cents. It's okay. I'm trying to be patient here on Tesla. I know that 358 is a big level, so if that continues to hold, then I'll get out of it.
Come on, BMRN. Been waiting on you, waiting on you, waiting on you.
What is Coinbase? Guys, JD's gonna absolutely break out any second. Look at Meta. Meta showing some strength this morning.
Okay,
I
Walmart
may
is
add
out.
to Tesla here, actually.
Walmart is out with the lost.
I'm gonna add to Tesla short again. Stop loss would be 359.5. So risk a 1.5 on this, which is not much on a Tesla.
I came back, Amir, looking at that SMCI yesterday in the afternoon. That
Scott, no, even in the morning, in the open eye, and then, went to close the gap. And then it was like, I was hysteric yesterday about SMCI, really. It was it was a let it grow in the nice version. You saw what happened. Now it moved and moved and moved like it was amazing.
My
Amazing.
song for today is going to be based off of one of NSYNC's greatest hits, Bye Bye Spy. So right now, guys, we've got 50 contracts to the downside, 225 expiration. We are up 50 cents on that. It is a
Okay.
huge trade for me right now. I'm going to let it continue. 609 is the target. Tesla, glad we added. I should get the follow through here. Aiming to the downside. I'm going to take a partial right in this 355 print for Tesla. I really wanted 353, but I'm going to take some off of my options and some of the shares. But this SPY, look at this move. Absolutely love it.
DVG, I'm going to continue with Eric Clapton's song, Let It Grow.
I love it.
BMRN target is going to be 70 BMRN.
Here comes Tesla. Anything in the 355 print, guys, will be forced to take a partial. We're getting there now. I'm looking at the price action. 356 looks like it's not going to hold. We should flash in a 355, maybe find buyers. I don't care. So we're in there now. Let's see what this red candle looks like. Here comes the SPY. Looking for a 609 print to take. I'll take 30 contracts off. Guys, we are up huge on this trade. Okay, Tesla. Getting ready for partial here. Horseshoes and hand grenades, y'all. Let's do it. We're taking some off here at Tesla. Not a huge trade, but I'll take it. Two points on the shares. I'm getting rid of some of those. And a point on the options. Not too bad. Got in around 330. So I'm off at 450. And then we'll leave some to run for the continued trade there. Guys, watch out. MU, I think I'm going to close out the rest of the position here in a moment. Seeing some pretty aggressive selling across the board. Risk names are coming off. We're seeing a rotation right now in actually markets right now flashing red across the board. Concerns around tariffs for even drugs. Watching Eli Lilly right now, even though it's up 1%. Okay, I'm going to dump MU here, even though we could bounce off this 200 EMA. Trimming up JD. Any long position, I'm going to trim up. Yeah, Clifton, did you like that one? I just saw you posted it in the chat.
Still in the AMPL trade, AMPL. AMD straight up, straight down.
Here comes Tesla, guys. 353 target. I'm going to let the options get me there. Shares, I'll trim up once we see a break under 355. So let's see what that looks like. We should see a huge breakdown now in Tesla. Big levels being snapped, 358 included, 353 is the next target. We see that go. Guys, we will be peaking into the 340s in no time. So be very careful if you're in this Tesla trade. Watching coin also fall off a cliff. NVIDIA now falling off a cliff. We are seeing, hopefully, I saw a white. I don't know if you guys know, for our audience, I was watching the 4-hour, looking at a Wyckoff distribution, and this is pretty darn close to what we're looking at. We see a break under this level right here, which is 598 on the SPY. Our Wyckoff distribution can literally take us right down to here. So obviously very technical formation needs to happen below here, which means we'd have to close below 601-ish today on the SPY. We close below 601. That could be the beginning of an actual distribution. So is it likely today? I think maybe in the next week. But if it happens today, that's bad news for markets. Like really bad news.
SMCI not looking great here.
Here comes Tesla. Now we wait.
NASDAQ down, getting a little worse here, down 83.
I'm going to take some of the shares off of Tesla. Winning trade here, and I'm going to trim up a couple off of the options. Let them grow though. I'm using a little bit of a mirror song and
I wish it was my song. I wish.
Bye SPY.
There is a stock that I want to take. I'm watching it for the long, so it's pretty strong. Unity, U. What we can do here above 25.70, we can buy half position. I'm buying full position, and then add over the 26.
That's a great call out, Amir. Beautiful setup.
Yeah, look what happened on the pre-market, and it just continued like nothing happened in the buy SPY. So, and that's a crazy dude, you know. The Unity like to move. So,
I'll keep this JD trade up. I'm looking for something else. Coin is absolutely just tanking. Guys, be careful. Be careful. I'm seeing a big seller imbalance come in, which is surprising. Hold on a second. That can't be right. Is that right? If that gets bought up, we might snap higher. Hold on. What the heck is going on there? I'm watching DA now as well. Look at this thing. Big level 182. Break that. Down we go. Guys, 353 now on Tesla. Let it grow. Let it grow. Let it grow. I'm going to pull the rest of my shares off and let the options continue to work for me. So I've got, let's see, I had 10 to start with. I've got 7 left. I'm going to pull, let's do 3 more. So that is a banked profitable trade for me no matter what on Tesla. Big trade now on the SPY. I'll probably pull half my position off here in a moment. We are up 80 cents on the SPY, but I'm waiting to see if we actually fall through this low of session. Watching the Qs break it, so the SPY should roll over here. 609 print target. Here comes. I might actually be able to hang on to these a little longer. Rule number 1, pay yourself first. Let me take some off here. I'm going to take half of my position off the SPY, leave 0 risk, just in case we decide to bounce. Guys, I don't even think I need to take another trade. This is big day.
Mine is starting off slow. We're going to get there, though. Watching BMRN. What else are you looking at now? PDD, Mark is looking
look at CCL, Scott. Instead of a ship, it started to be a submarine. Look at CCL. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Something happened there.
The cruise lines, huh?
Yeah, it's a yellow submarine now.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just going down.
Okay. I'm leaving 5 on Tesla contracts. I'll pull the rest off here, guys. I doubled my money on these Tesla put options. 609 print now on the SPY. There it is. Huge, 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 huge. $5,000 alone on SPY.
It's awesome.
Now we just let them grow. Wow. Oh, man, I might have pulled it too early. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll let them grow. Tesla now falling like a brick. I wanted a short coin earlier, too, but didn't take it. Guys, be careful. These market Wyckoff distribution, just remember, if we close anywhere around that 601, which on
Somebody's
the SPY,
talking? Somebody's talking? What's the issue?
well, we had this morning.
Somebody
Goolsby.
doing right now, no?
Yeah, well, Goolsby was on at 9:35. but I think there's also some rising concerns around just inflation, tariffs, consume. We had CPI, PPI data last week, and then we have now the concerns of inflation,
Okay.
plus all the cuts in defense
Yeah.
spending, plus Doge. I mean, there's
Like
going to be 6,000 people that are going to be cut from the IRS today too, supposedly.
Okay.
So
We've got a lot of news coming out of here. It's a lot of crazy news, actually.
You can summarize it with Jerry Seinfeld, yada, yada, yada. Now the algo will start buying it, huh? In a second. Like
Yeah.
yeah,
that happened
levels. Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Exactly like what's happened yesterday.
Well, the trouble with as I mentioned, like for the Wyckoff distribution is, once those levels snap, the algos turn off.
Of course.
So that's kind of the concern right now. Where like Tesla, for example, 358 big support level, 353 next support level. We broke both of them. Now I've got 5 contracts left. It's not a ton of money, but I banked it, enough for me to be happy this week. Let alone when you have those choppy days like we've had last several sessions where make a little, lose a little, make a little, lose a little, and then you find a day like today where like coin, if you shorted coin this morning, you're absolutely crushing it. For me right now, my biggest trade today was SPY and now Tesla. We tried to short Tesla yesterday. We found people buying the dip. 358 big level. Was watching that one all day yesterday, all day today. We broke it, and now we're getting paid. We're up 7 points, 6.5 points.
Traders, if you want to look at a great setup here for everybody in the room, BMRN over 69. It is just an absolute perfect textbook breakout here over 69. Target 70. I will add at the break of 69 BMRN. We're there right now, just going full share size into the trade. Target 70, 70.
For those of you guys pulling up BMRN as Scott's talking about it, and he's eyeballing this. I'm not sure how you're describing this, and I'd love to get your perspective, but it's so interesting. You said perfect setup. Guys, this is exactly what he's talking about. 50% retrace. It's right at this $69 print. You're running right into VWAP. And if we hold there, it should break out. Why? Because you saw this big move on earnings. And if we do see that retrace be held, we should see a move higher. Scott, help me understand. Did you just look at that and know that that was the setup? Or how did you eyeball that?
Yeah, obviously been watching BMRN all day. It was on my watch list this morning. We covered it in the pre-market. So on the stock with good news like that, and let me precursor this by saying that the only thing that's going to stop it is the low volume on the stock. That's the one thing that when I got into the trade earlier, I didn't really focus on. I'm in the stock at 68. You know me, I like to buy around the traditional levels. If it's 68, 69, 70, or the half, 68 and a half, 69 and a half. So on this one here, when we come up there and we see, if you look at my mouse right here, if you see 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle, 4 candle, 5 candles, and we can't break 69, I just know that when we do, there's going to be additional buyers in there at that level. That's where I want to come in. I've already came in there to add to my share size. Plus, like DVG says, we're above the VWAP line. So you can see the line here. We've got what you would call supporting by the VWAP line. So all the stars are in alignment except
Volume.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
Volume.
always the problem with that stock.
Yep.
The volume.
Volume's a big deal.
Volume is the most crucial, one of the most, yeah.
Yep, it is. It really is.
They didn't solve it, huh? Years I know that stock. Years they have a volume problem. Yeah.
Unbelievable move now on the SPY. Guys, I'm getting close to doubled my options on this for the day. Nearly 70%. Huge, huge, huge. Tesla now. I'm telling you, I'm it could be dangerous, Scott. My options, if you guys remember, I set aside some funds just for options trading. I've nearly doubled that account already. And I'm
You
getting
said
to
you're
the
going to start off with a small account and grow it, right?
yeah. So we put in like 30, and I don't know. I'm kind of getting a little more comfortable with these the options because your risk is whatever the dollar amount is if you
Nice
let
move
it go
on
to
the
zero.
BIO. Yep.
80% plus now on the remaining SPY trade. I'll probably pull another 5 off and let the 20 just do what they're supposed to do and just keep going. Wow. Look at the SPY now.
At RBLX, wow. Yeah, SPY digging now down 300, NASDAQ down 200. It's going to be hard for these stocks to really make a move today when the market's dragging them down.
I'm going to take a little bit off of the put options here on the SPY just because I'm up so big and I want to make sure I take advantage of that alpha and I don't get any kind of decay. This Tesla trade, though, now is absolutely, if we're at 8 points, nearly 8 points, I'm over double, 150% on my options. Crazy, 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 crazy. Question for the crew. Anybody take advantage of the put options on the SPY or any of the short trades here on Tesla or even coin? I mentioned coin. I didn't take the trade, unfortunately, but there's the break under 350 on Tesla.
Yeah, both the trades I'm in this morning are low volume.
Guys, we're at 607 now on the SPY. Holy smokes.
Okay, I'm going to go Bubba long here, 142. I'll post the alert. BA, long 142. Small share size here to start. 143, I'll come into more, and then 144 target. 138 stop.
All right, well, I'm going to leave the rest. I'm going to put a trailing stop on these SPY put options. I'll take another, I'm going to leave 15 just because we're up so, big on it right now. And we have till the 25th. The same thing with Tesla. I'm up 6 points. By the way, that's $600 per option right now in Tesla. I'm going to leave a few on there because at this point, I don't want to take another trade buying any dips or anything like that. I'm going to keep an eye on markets and just kind of manage. Q's now approaching a key level, 533.17. Do we hold that level or do we continue to fall down? If we do, guys, we do not want to see a close below 601. Arguably 602, but any 601 print on the SPY, if we close there, if you haven't looked up what a Wyckoff distribution is, do it. Again, keep an eye on the Qs, 533.17, big level of support. Could be an area where we bounce. Hence why I'm trimming up all my short positions to make sure we take advantage of those gains. Rick's looking at you again for a long, it looks like. Amir?
Yeah, it lost the mojo. It's under the 9 now.
I guess while we're watching markets here, curious, Amir, Scott, your thoughts on inflation, the impacts to markets, and kind of what we've been hearing from the Fed lately on rates. So we have like monetary policy and fiscal policy. Maybe any thoughts around kind of that?
Well, Amir can't comment. Um,
I can comment, but I don't even, read. I know those stuff, but I don't even dive into. I'm just watching the stocks.
yeah, I would say to answer the question, and I would just put it jokingly like this. Well, first of all, BMRN is breaking out, which is great. Um, love to sit back and just watch the money grow. Um, I would just say this, DVG, in Trump we trust. I think there's, obviously inflation is real, right? Not going away. But I think with everybody drinking the Trump Kool-Aid, um, I think that there's a savior in town, and I think he will um, he will do whatever it takes to tame it because he doesn't want to have the inflation. Yeah, right. There you go, Jim. Uh, Elon's sending everybody $5,000. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. Don't give us a Band-Aid. Give us something permanent. Um, yeah. So I mean, it's one of those things where I just think that there's too much trust in the president to let inflation be the bearer of bad news. I think he'll do something to ease that. I don't know when, but it is a real thing, and it's so simple for everybody to see it too, because some people use that word inflation and they just don't know really what it means, right? I mean, they just, oh yeah, inflation. But what it means is you just in the States here, you just go to the grocery store and you'll know what inflation is. I mean, you'll see that the big news item right now are eggs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's one of those things where
Eggs expensive?
oh gosh,
How?
DVG, did you hear? I thought somebody said $8 a dozen, or
Yeah,
Eight
I
dollars,
was there.
eight
It's
dollar
basically
a
about a little
dozen.
over $1 an egg.
So it's almost
wow,
twice than we are
It's like
paying,
13
Scott.
bucks for a dozen.
yeah, it's
Scott,
crazy. It's crazy.
30 for a dozen. No, it's more than two. Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin, to your point about the Doge savings or whatever, there is rumors around that, and really it would operate more as a dividend for taxpayers, for the amount that would go back to um, any distribution. So you figure you got 80 something million people. Just take that number and divide it by that many people. It doesn't come out to much. It's like, let's call it from $100 to $1,000 a person, um, and that's for specifically taxpayers. So I guess it's better than nothing, right? But fundamentally, back to even your statement there is, how do we pay down the national debt using some of those funds? So we'll see what happens with all that. But I mean, Scott, kind of back to your point, like I was just in Mexico, a dozen eggs is still $3,
Yep.
So coming back home and seeing them at $13, it's kind of alarming.
DVG, you have to come back with a trailer full
Yeah,
of
I
eggs.
know.
What's going on, DVG? Where's your
just
businessman?
right, just
Yeah,
go there, bring a
yeah.
semi truck full of eggs and just sell
A
them out the
U-Haul,
back.
just a
Hmm.
U-Haul, regular U-Haul. Just put eggs. You know what? Even few chicken, so you can have your own farm.
Yeah, it's true though. I mean, I was mentioning eggs. Gosh, when they were, I don't know, the last time I went to go buy eggs, and we put them back, and my wife looked at me sideways, kind of like, "Really? You're not going to buy eggs?" And like, I'm not paying $13 for a dozen eggs. No way. And I think I actually mentioned it here on our show, but yeah, that was like, I don't know, maybe a month ago, and now they've just held that price. But anyway, I guess from my perspective on some of this inflation stuff, is kind of back to what you mentioned, Scott, is I think, obviously one of the litmus tests for Trump has always been markets.
Markets have been at all-time highs when I was back in office.
Right. So he's all for markets performing, which is great as traders. That said, there's more increased volatility, I think, right now where, inflation is usually not a bad thing for markets. It's kind of a good thing, but that usually pairs well with a weak dollar. And if we have a strong dollar and inflation, right, now you start running into another term. And obviously, there's other parameters. We're talking about bonds and rates. But if you have high rates, high inflation, and a strong dollar, you run into stagflation. So obviously, it's really early doors to talk about that because stagflation is a very dangerous word. It's just about as dangerous as recession. But to your point, Scott, I think there's a lot on the table of like, hey, we want to rectify the U.S. as the number one country, et cetera. So do I think it's going to go there immediately? No. Who knows, right? Anyone says they can predict the future is lying to you. But looking at kind of how the cards are stacked, that would be my concern. Kind of looking forward is, again, inflation is usually pretty good for markets. But that's assuming you have a weak dollar and you have favorable rates.
Yep.
We have none of that. So other than we have inflation, strong dollar, and high rates. So again, kind of a tricky situation. So benefits of being a trader is like you call it, Scott, right? Take your money, bank your profits, and like a thief in the night, get your money, get paid, and then move on, right? So definitely be careful. Obviously, we're very news driven right now, so being focused on that and understanding that we talked about where the puck is going is important. I was trying to get ahead of the defense spend, thinking that we would probably move money into defense spending. Hence, we took a swing trade on Lockheed Martin with options that go out to the 7th of March. I'll still keep them. But guys, if you saw that move yesterday, it was pretty gnarly, right? And who knew? It came out of left field. Trump just in a random conversation goes,
we're going to cut defense spending, actually.
And boom, markets got hit, specifically in defense names, Palantir, LMT, NOC, RTX, right? Name the list. So you definitely have to keep your ear to the ground here on what's coming. But again, don't be afraid to pay yourself. That's what we teach here in the room. Bob looking great for. Yeah, exactly. And Mark, yep. But that's what's weird. So what's weird is there's this talk here locally of eggs. Mark, he's mentioning the price of eggs have gone up more to do with the bird flu and killing of entire flocks of laying hens. So yeah, the avian flu and all this other stuff, right? Like that would make sense, except let's say, for example, like you got Hawaii, prices of eggs still, pretty inflated, but then you go to like Mexico, $3. You go to Europe, $3. So there's definitely not a shortage of supply. It's just a matter of import, which right now is not favorable for countries into U.S. tariffs. So is it self-inflicted? I don't know. Question mark. That's true, Mark.
It's definitely partially self-inflicted.
That's true as well, Mark. Yep. They haven't the bird flu isn't in those areas and they haven't killed their hens. Yep. It's true, Mark. Yep.
Okay, 140 here, Bubba. I'm going to test the waters here on any type of reversal. Small share size to start 141. Add to full share size, target 142, stop loss 138. Finally, AMPL. Come join the party, please.
I'm going to trim up on more of my short positions here. I'm looking for maybe turnaround in names like, look at PLTR getting absolutely smacked around down below $100. Watching that and NVIDIA right now, maybe even Amazon. You guys know Amazon is probably one of my favorite names in 25. I'm not saying it's going to go. I was like, hey, 250 stock, got to 242.5. That was, we called that at 186, I think was. NVIDIA looks interesting here. Mark, Kevin, Jim, always appreciate the feedback. Channel. Some top contributors here in the room. We haven't had one of our community members on in a while, Scott. When are we doing that?
I don't know. I'm up for anybody here. Mark, Seth, anybody that wants to take place. We'd love to do another interview. Just private message Clifton to set it up. We just go through that to share. You don't have to be on camera if you don't want to. You don't even have to use your voice if you want to use a different voice modulator or what have you. We just like to talk to our clients and find out how are you doing. What's the magic pixie dust? What have you been? You've been profitable. You haven't been profitable. Let's talk about it. Let's walk through it. And we just find that helps out the community so much. It helps out everybody with their struggles, with their focus on being a better trader. So anything you could share, just ask a few simple questions, go through the process, have it right here in the room, and then we just kind of roll from there. Yeah, 25.50, right? Oh, you're at 25.10. Good for you.
All right,
Target
let's go
26.
138.20 NVIDIA.
I'm doing a second chance again in Walmart. Bought it here above 60. Stop under 97. It's doing high and low if I'm taking also the pre-markets. And I want to see it if it's going to go above the VWAP and get support there. I'm going to add even more. I think it's a good price for Walmart, and I don't think it's intimidating what's happened today. And the first attempt was not okay. Who so what? So I'm in. Stop is under 97.
Palantir looks great here as well. 99.90. Like anywhere in this area, 99 change. Your risk would be about 70 cents. I'm not going to take it. I'm in NVIDIA though. I'm going to turn around.
You're going with the big sister of MU.
Yes, huh? Yes, exactly. I think semis have a point to prove here still.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I saw news of some more positive news in the quantum space. So this could be more of like a longer term swing. I know people are like, Jensen Huang from NVIDIA said, oh yeah, it's only, 10, 15 years away for quantum computing. But I think this could be a good opportunity to buy and hold maybe for some of these names.
Okay, Walmart. Looking good. The only thing I'm watching about Walmart is when to add. So it's going now above. I need few candles. Support above the VWAP, and the only thing I'm thinking about is what I'm going to add in Walmart. High of the day is 100, a little bit above 100.
Mark, appreciate you posting that JD as well. I know we took that earlier today, trimmed up, and then got it out of the way when I saw pull back in markets, but that looks pretty good. On my screen here, I'm looking at the full length of the move. 50% retracement puts us right around that 4190 area. We're there right now, so this could be a fun area. I'm going to add the NVIDIA guys over the VWAP. So 138.75, any print over that. We'll probably see some resistance a little bit in that VWAP area. But let's see. Market's trying to take advantage of inflation. I think, was it Mark? Talking about meat, price of meat. speaking of, went to Costco and bought, I don't know, probably about 5 or 6 pounds of meat, trying to get back in shape again, get back in the gym.
Which
And
meat? What type of meat? Steak or just
steak,
like?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I went originally grabbed some tenderloin AK fillets, right? And they were $111, and they said they would take $8 off. There was like a sign for a sale. They would take $8 off at the register. Well, I put that back, grabbed some prime shabu shabu that they had. That was on sale, fraction of the price. And yeah,
How much?
you know,
How much is fillets costing for a pound?
um, so it depends on if it's prime choice or what have you, but right around $25 maybe.
25. Wow.
Yeah, like a
Okay.
good cut is going to run you probably about anywhere from 14 to $16. But I was blown away too, like you, Mark. I couldn't believe it. So $3,700 for Jeff B. Jeff, are you cool with us posting that? We might steal that from you. Appreciate you sharing that. Shout out to you, Jeff. Congrats.
Awesome.
What trays did you take, Jeff, before you head out, if you don't mind? Were those trays that we were talking about, or did you find some on your own? Guys, I'm going to add the NVIDIA here. Big move. I like it. I don't know. Did we lose Jeff already? I don't know.
Above 98.20, I'm gonna add more in Walmart.
Jeff, if you can hear us, if you don't mind. Oh, you shorted Tesla, Jeff? Right on. Clifton, go ahead and send him the invoice.
That's great. Good job.
Right on, Jeff. NVIDIA now moving, guys. Big move now on NVIDIA. Love it. Let's see if we can get a push over the close, which is right at the 200 EMA. So for those of you guys watching my screen, you see that big yellow line there. That's what we're staring at. 200 EMA coincides. We see confluence on the close. We push over that. I'll take a partial. And I think that might do it. That'll be probably the last trade I take for the day. Let's see. Haha, you guys are great. You're still waiting for your T-shirt, Jim? Which one? I think. Do I owe you a shirt too? I know I owe Rick a shirt that says what? Cue the disclaimer. Shout out to you, Rick. Appreciate you always keeping us on the. Every time I see your name, I think we got to cue the disclaimer, right? Trading options, stocks, futures, derivatives can be risky. So it's not financial advice, just an opinion. Trade at your own discretion. It's your money.
Traders, again, out all shares BMRN. The only thing I'm in right now is Bubba, BABA, and then AMPL, and Bubba.
Guns out, Jim. The sleeveless tee. All right, so I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna make a couple of these designs in the shirts. I'm gonna run them by Scott and I'm running them by Clifton. We'll get maybe, I don't know, 3 to 5. I don't know. What do you think, Scott? 3 to 5 designs between us, and then we'll run it by you guys. If we get an approval, like, hey, would you guys buy said shirt? Thumbs up, thumbs down. We'll get a couple of these shirts.
Anybody in the room in the business, or anybody in the room have somebody, or anybody in the room can help design? That would be great. If we have somebody, or a friend, graphic artist, spare time. It's not that hard. I am kind of particular to the t-shirt
quality,
brand and make.
Yeah.
Because I just know that when you start to buy junk, it's junk. So
you wash it once, the threads come out.
Yeah, I mean, not so much that. It's just the fit, the all the cotton, the heavy cotton stuff. Well, I guess I'm speaking from a Florida perspective, but down here you start to wear heavy cotton and you just sweat all day long. Not that cotton's bad, lighter cotton. Yep, Clifton knows.
Kevin reporting, Zelensky has reportedly blocked Truth Social in Ukraine. What's it doing? Let's take a look at Truth Social, DJT. Interesting. We're seeing the rejection right now on the SPY and the Qs at the VWAP. So be cautious. Still bullish here on NVIDIA. Want to see a push over the close. We should get it. 139 and change. Anything over 139, I'll take 80% of the trade off. No need to risk a big, nice, beautiful, chunky green day. What's interesting though about even like all these Chinese names, China stocks, is you see these big pushes overnight, right? Big push, buying it pre-market, and in the after. Then you see profit taking immediately. Then the next evening shows up, boom, we push even higher. Same thing has been happening for weeks. Well, no surprise. Guess what we're doing this morning? Big push after earnings. Things skyrockets to 140 something dollars, 144 and a half. Now we're back at 138. So no surprise to see profit taking every single day in that name. But then after hours, right in pre-market, we see it pop literally, 20 points today. So talk about some volatility in those Chinese stocks, namely Baba. All right, y'all. Well, look, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to head out for the day a little bit early, but I appreciate y'all. It's been an incredible day, nice, profitable day. I'm going to keep an eye on markets this afternoon. We do have some news coming this afternoon, specifically Fed Bar speaking at 2:30, along with Fed's Governor Jefferson, who will speak today at 2:30. We also have a bond auction at 11:30, so keep a close eye on that. We'll see what that ends up looking like. And then, ear to the news. Got to stay focused on what's the latest thing that's going to drop, right? So as traders, let's take advantage of that. Trade safe. Scott, appreciate you. Amir, appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Cheers. God bless.
Take care, bud. Yep.
Bye.
See you then.
See you.
Well, Amir, it's down to you and I now. And
Yeah, I don't
Bubba,
see something. I don't
yeah,
see really. It's
maybe not
very,
the.
very watching hundred of charts. Only thing I'm in is Walmart. That's it.
Now, there's a lot more to the day right now, but this market has kind of jammed down and is stuck here. Now, that you trade that you had earlier, you trade really nice move now up the ladder.
Yeah, it was difficult. Yeah, I saw that pattern, but not convinced. So
No, now you can see the AMPL trade just being being held down by the VWAP line. Do we get a reversal in the market? I don't know. Be nice. Hey Amir, how's the weather by you now in February?
um, started a little bit rain, but still, I ran in the beach today. So and yesterday I went to the water. So
Yeah,
for me, usual,
it's a good day, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, remember this when DVG said he started to exercise. Uh, it's in my blood, you know. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm not doing it for some reason, you know, I feel it's my shrink in psychology. Believe me. Running on the beach. Today, even the last mile, there was a rain caught me. So I came to the car wet. Wet but happy. Really.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, just a nice thing. Uh, 50.
Yeah, I'm going to wait on AMPL here. The Bubba trade just came down and kind of bounced. So I'm just going to wait and watch.
What I want to do with SMCI, start a position, have position 57.50, stop under the view up like a 50 cents, and add above 58. Now, if we're going to break a little bit, the 57, maybe a few cents, doesn't matter, still okay. So that's my game plan.
Yep, I'm all out of BMRN. Yep. Wow, you does not stop, right? Yep. BMRN needs to get over 70 is what the issue has been. I don't see anything else right now. SMCI, I mean, nothing's really moving right now. We're just kind of
Yeah,
stagnant with the exception of you.
yeah.
I love Bubba. I love the trade. We just got to turn the corner here, so to speak.
Walmart's still looking good, so I have an entry 97.65. I add 98.20, and I'm gonna add even more if we're gonna break 98.30. My final stop gonna be 97.30, a dollar under my ad right now. It's looking good, and I like what it's doing, like using the V up, and now it's kind of above. I'm watching PLTR both ways. Just watching it right now. If you have any stock you want to watch, if you have any stock that you are looking, let me know.
Yeah, just an hour into the day. We've got plenty of time left here, plenty of trading left as well. Just need to make a decision on the market. Dow's almost down 500 points right now.
Intel. Let me see Intel. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. There was a good volume on the way back. It did like 50% retracement. Um, yeah, definitely, Charlie. You know what? Under 25. Stop gonna be like at 25 cents. Not a bad idea. Let's see what's the low. Yeah, we have 1 to 2. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. INTC. It's a nice formation, that's for sure. Let me see it on the 15. Yeah, yeah, we're looking good. Every time frame it looks good. Nice call, Charlie.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, 25. I'm gonna give the stop like 25 cents, above the previous candle. I don't want to give it all the way back to the 40 because then, it's not a good risk reward. And if it's going to break the view up, I want to see the capitulation immediately. If it start to, bullshit, no, not for me right now. That's a good call. I'm right in it. Look at PLTR, Scott. I don't know what's. It's like nobody's doing nothing there. Doesn't want to go down, but definitely we need the 180 or something like this. If it's going to break with a good volume, might be. So it's a good
Yeah, I
candidate to
mean,
watch.
right here
Mm.
at 100, actually,
Ah, yeah, maybe build something. Yeah, not a full position. Stop under that low consolidation. Then add above 102, something like this. Yeah, it's a almost $8 ATR stock. So a dollar plus stop is not a big deal. And
yeah, watch that VWAP area, right?
yeah, but the chart look like the investment just uh, left the stock. Nothing is moving.
Yeah.
Level two candle.
Yeah, I mean, PLTR, I think it's a nice pickup here at 100, but I'll tell you what, the market needs to decide, and the NASDAQ is just kind of sitting.
I was to consider the word lying, not
Yeah,
sitting.
right.
Mhm.
Now getting a tinge worse here on the market. See if it holds up. NVDA choosing the way down here now. Bubba pulling back. Again, not much else to review in my opinion. Yep, there goes PLTR. Down more. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a moment, please.
Charlie, Intel is getting closer. 25 cent stop, I'm gonna write it.
Thinking of possibly taking a PLTR trade here. But I don't have to do it here with climbing volume. Really no reason to.
Hey, Charlie. Your Intel is closed, Charlie. Intel trigger.
Took down everybody today. This market did, even the AMD. We talked so highly of it this morning, and now at the low of the day. Yeah, I mean, a little after 11 and not much more going on. AMPL getting a bid now. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, there goes AMPL. Nice. Good way to finish my day here if we can get over that, say, 1380 area. Yeah, and here comes PLTR again. Wow. Okay. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Got it at 98. Charlie, take care. Jim, take care. Yep. Dow's down 500 points. Wow. Watch that. What is it? 1360, I believe, right there. And then 1367. Trying to understand why no one seems to have taken you with me just up from the VWAP up for the day. Gotten some love from you guys. I mean, I think it was a fine trade, right? And then yeah, I think the volume was fine. No reason for me not to take it, especially over 25. I think when you posted it, Rick, I was just it had already popped over 25 when I noticed your post. But it's a good looking trade for sure, no doubt. Yeah, I could double my share size here at the break of 1360 on AMPL. I'm going to watch this trade here for a little bit. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the now posting up to that 27, Rick, looks really, really good. Hopefully you're still in the trade, right?
There is a small cap that I'm watching, XOS, above 730. Stop under 7, I will be happy. I'm half position SMCI. I had automatic order. Um, 57.50, above 58. Gonna add more.
Okay, there goes our AMPL. Starting to go. I think I'm going to call it a day here. I'll just babysit the AMPL trade for later today and work on it. I might come back here. I'm just going to take a short break, go to the restroom, and then just watch this and see if, in fact, we can get this. Oh, here we go. If in fact we can get this thing to that $14 range. Okay, traders. I'll see you later, Amir. Have a great night.
You
If
too,
I don't see you
Scott.
later,
Thank you.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Traders, the only thing I've got right now is the AMPL trade here going into the end of the day. So I'll babysit that. I'll get back to you here in a little bit. Everybody enjoy. God bless y'all. Godspeed. We'll see you then. Take care.
This is why, Rick, nobody's trade the same. Depend what you are used to, what's your playbook, which type of stocks, which type of trades are you doing, and that's the beauty. Nobody, nobody think the same. If you're gonna hold here, I'm gonna take the XOS above the 7. Stop gonna be under the V up, around 25, 30 cent stop. If you have any question, I'm gonna be out in about a few seconds. So